All right. How's it going, everyone? My name is Kelvin Perez, and today is day 5 of coding every day until I get a remote tech job. Yeah, so this is what we have so far. Yesterday, I tried to use Agent Zero for our agentic framework, and that didn't work out because I'm a noob. Or it's not Agent Zero. I always say Agent Zero. It's Agent OS. So I tried to use this and it didn't really work out the way I wanted to. So I'm gonna try it out again today. So I went ahead and with a combination of Contact 7, right? And then I went to TanStack Start. And then essentially they've scraped the entire website already and created a markdown file with examples and stuff. So I did that, and then I got a starter project from TanStack Start, and then I worked with Claude Code to create basically like a docs, an internal docs with examples and routing and server functions, data fetching, authentication, all types of stuff, right? How to use AI integration, all types of stuff, right? And then now I'm adding that to the project to use that as kind of like an internal docs. I'm also going to work with GLM, and then I'm gonna say, hey, I want you to read the add docs, complete development guide. It might not even have access to one. Where's it at? Oh, it's at the top, that's why. Yeah, because we have docs here, complete development guide. And then CD into apps.web. And then we also should have some docs here. Yeah, we do. And this is where I want to install a GLM or Agent Zero. I want to install it here at the root. So read at docs / docs folder. I'm currently at So my idea is that if I could get a good enough documentation, especially for our current project, what we're actually doing and using and stuff, then ideally, once I reinstall Agent Zero, it should be able to have enough context to actually be able to do the thing. It's kind of my idea. And then we're also gonna work incrementally, not like how I did yesterday, but I just let it rip and it did everything and then nothing worked. So that's not how you do it. Cause like if we could get this to work, that's gonna be a massive productivity boost. Like it'll be massive, guys. That's all I know. It's gonna be massive. So so before I even do the onboarding flow, I think what I'm gonna do is just the landing page. This is what we're gonna do on the landing page. We're gonna start here because I feel like this task is easier to achieve than a whole onboarding flow. And like if this doesn't work, then I have, last resort. And last resort is gonna be something else. So right now it's just studying, it's learning. I want to look into this. How does this work? Is there a way to add memory code specific MCP servers on extensions? Okay, so now it's creating better docs. So Now update the documentation. Yep, TanStack Start SelfVision guide. So we have adding new functionality. Okay, so now everything is working. So I'm gonna say, how would I go about implementing this onboarding? I'm just curious. Feature. Don't code, just give me the plan of how you would do it to implement it myself, but just want to have a roadmap and spec for me to do it. Here is the PRD for it. Okay, so where's the onboarding? All right, let's see what it cooks. So I learned a lot. Let's see. Let's see. I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful to see if this actually works. So this is Figma. One of these days, once we get some functionality working, we'll come back. We'll definitely come back here. I have a lot of ideas. This was the first version. Yeah, this was my first version actually. Daily quest, main quest, side quest. This was literally the first version I was working on in React. These are just the images. I didn't have the Figma file. I've been trying to build this app forever. So now I'm just working on it. Okay, so memo.ai, you can bolt on real long-term memory to Cloud Code today by adding one of the several memory-focused MCPs. CLI MCP server that gives Cloud Code persistent memory using local markdown files with per project memory spaces. A local SQLite backed memory MCP server that stores and searches conversation facts documents across sessions using full text and vector search. I like that more than, more markdown files. I don't think we need more markdown files. There's already too much markdown files. I like this vector search, SQLite. I like that. External long-term memory system that integrates the cloud for this. Okay, dedicated cloud memory MCP, production running cloud memory setup, scripts, backup, utilities, and a shared SQLite database. So cloud desktop and cloud code use the same memory store. So what's the difference between this? So universal memory layer for AI agents. Okay. How do I integrate that? Zero. How can I hook up mem0.ai to Auth? Okay, so it says files to create. Do I not have, because I did revert, I thought I did have. So let's which one am I at right here? Okay. Okay, I want to do phase 1. Can you create a markdown file of everything I have to do step by step? I feel like this is the only way to actually make progress here. Like, to just work on it sequentially. So, like, actual progress that you actually feel good about. Like, you actually did something. You could kind of hold the entire project in your head, because the code, the agent cannot do it. So someone has to do it. Someone has to have the whole architecture in their head. So I'm gonna say, based on docs, I want you to create this landing page. So I want to see if I can get 2 agents working at the same time. So this is the final PRD for the landing page. Let's see if I can work on that. All right, so okay, so I want you to create a doc/features/onboarding. And I want you to save the high level overview doc, the first one you showed me, and then I want you to create the phase 1 doc. Okay, so let's see what we got here. It's a step-by-step of how to do this. Okay, I don't even think it checked the schema, to be honest. So onboarding progress, because we already have suggested visions. I guess we're creating an index. I feel like we have this already. Maybe we don't. We're also creating relationships between them. Does it say update? Onboarding schema. I feel like I have onboarding schema already. That's the thing. I literally just feel like copying this. And then pasting. Oh my gosh. You gotta just one shot it and let go. Okay. All right. That's onboarding. Okay. User profile. I feel like it did not check. Like legit, I feel like it did not check. All right, so now it's talking about user profile. What am I missing here? Primary vision. Vision statement. I have vision statement. Vision started at. Started at. Which would be a timestamp. Vision started at. Okay. And I have XP. And I have level. Not no one. Onboarding version. Okay, which would be a text. Let's say onboarding. Onboarding version. Version. Oh, okay. So it looks like the other model cooked in the background. That's pretty cool. Looks like the other model was cooking. Oh, it's using Playwright. Oh. Dang. My bad. I was the one that closed it. All right, I'm gonna try this mem0. Okay, so it looks like stop starting over, build real consistency in 3 minutes a day. Join 2,487 beta testers, building the future of mastery together. Your feedback shapes what we build next. No sign up needed. Beta access cancel anytime. Okay. Like this should be censored. Why every habit failed you and this won't? What doesn't work? 30-day challenges, artificial short deadlines, complicated plans, decision fatigue, kills consistency, relies on motivation, fades in 2 weeks every time. What actually does Start with 3 minutes, no brainer entry point, one thing only, zero thinking required, systems at work every single time. We're building in public, fixing what actually breaks. Last week update, skip day, feature suggested. See our change log, join our beta discussion. How it works, science, not motivation. 3 minute start, no setup, no close, no thinking, no brainer entry. So easy. You can't say no. Daily anchor, same time, same place, every day. Habit stacking. Builds automatic consistency. Automatic habit shows up without thinking. Identity level change. Most people quit because starting is too hard. We made starting impossible to refuse, then we build from there. I'm not just using it, I'm helping build it. Okay, then it says, this is just the beginning. We're building SelfVision Quest to help you master anything, starting with fitness as our proving ground. Music mastery, mobile app. Okay. What's next is up to you. Help. Good luck, family. Cool. Yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's cool. All right, I want you to update the those stars. Center. Yeah, this is way better than what I initially had. Oh, huh. Compact. The model has reached its context window limit. Clear. In the hero section. Like, it couldn't do anything else. It couldn't even compact itself. Okay, so all right, and then I want you to create the docs for the other phases so that I can follow them as well, please. So I feel like my job in prototyping this is gonna be to wire things up and then test it and then have the AI like build UI, you know? Because I think it's really good at just building prototype UI just so we could test things, and then we're gonna make it nice after that. So now we're just gonna generate this new schema. So we're gonna cd into apps.web/ I'm gonna bun run db. I think I could just do bun db generate. Okay, and then we're gonna say bun db push, and then it's gonna say is armor column table create a reading from another column. Oh, I'm actually is onboarded. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Is onboarded. Okay. 1 db push. Is vision started at column created or renamed from another column? I think it is created. That is new. Yeah. Yes, I want to remove 7 columns. Yes. All right. Drizzle Studio. Okay. User profile. So what do we have? XP level. It's tied to user. So there we have that relationship. Cool. All right, nice. Okay. All right, so we got that, and then so we're gonna create some functions here. Am I exporting? I feel like I am. I should be. I'm not. Huh. Export all from. Oh, that's why I wasn't getting auto completion. Okay. That's actually an issue there. So I'm actually gonna do drop db SelfVision Quest, and then I'm gonna create db SelfVision Quest, and then I'm going to db bun db generate bun db push. Yes. Okay, so I want to actually make that into a command. I'm gonna call it db clean. This is only for local. I'm gonna drop db SelfVision Quest and create db SelfVision Quest and bun db generate and bun db push. Oh no, so all right, that's my db clean. Cool. So if we run that, should say bond db clean. Bond db clean. There we go. All right. So we just refreshed everything, and now we have onboarding progress with these tables here. ID, user ID, off completed, vision selected, exercise selected, capacity completed, daily target set, first session completed, mood checked, onboarding completed, time spent, minutes, suggestions made, user, right? We have routine sessions, sets, suggested exercises, suggested visions, user badges, user profile, verification, account, activity sessions. Why does this pop up? Routine. I don't know. Oh, that's pretty cool. You can add row level security policies. So where's that at? Database Studio, schemas, tables, views, enums, rows, policies. Okay. So this is literally an entire ORM, like literally. This is dope. You can run SQL, prettify it. Yeah, this is dope. This is super dope. Yeah, this is dope. This is super dope. Okay, so you could drop columns, tables, so you can see the entire schema. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much Table Plus built into it, which is insane. You get that much functionality. It's literally insane. So, question is, do we need sign in and get started up here? That is my question. Do we even need that? It's $1 million question. I think we need, oh, it did fix that. Okay. All right. So, kind of questioning, do we even need, I mean, we might need it. Let me see what, how this guy's thing is. Okay. It's like that. So he kind of has it. He kind of has something here. Pricing, FAQ reviews. Login at the top. Okay. So. Okay. I want to update the navigation to look like this. Very simple. Logo on the left. 3 menu items, pricing, FAQ, and reviews, and then login at for and then what does this footer look like? Okay. Real data. There we go. Look at that. Nice. Perfect. All right. Okay, and this is just for prototyping. Like, this is not, it's not even close to the real thing, but just for prototyping, just to get something working. Let's also go to things like this. So pricing demo, wall of love. So it's always different. His stuff is never the same there. So he has code fast, reviews, pricing, FAQ, sign in, got code fast. I'm gonna say make the footer like this. That has different column. Leave placeholders. We can use. Okay, so that's working on the landing page just to make it a little bit better, right? More visually appealing. Okay, so oh, that reminds me, I gotta do something. Okay. So okay. I guess I applied to this job and I got an email. I'm just looking at what they're offering. I mean, I think this is good. I think this is good. Okay. Okay, so it looks like they're a marketing company. Nice. Oh, they have a nice, this is a nice website. Cool. Nice. See, this is the vibe that I want to work for. Something creative, you know, like nice colors and design and stuff. Okay, cool. So I'm going to respond to this email here. Finish ship. Oh yeah. Nice. Yep. Okay. Just gotta be alert, you know. All right, so crafting up an email here. Make it more casual. Unless one of these. Okay, so we sent that email. All right, that's a job. You know, the whole point is to get a job. So this is a digital marketing agency. So cool. I forgot I applied to that. So we're gonna keep applying to these jobs, and then we're also gonna keep cooking. That's what we're gonna keep doing. Okay, so we migrated the database, we pushed the changes. Now we are going to create some server functions here. I don't know if it's validator. I don't know if that's the right way. TanStack Start. Validate. See, it's input validator. See, I knew it wasn't validator. I don't know why it always does that. See, and that's the tricky part, right? So I want you to update phase 1 with the correct to create server functions for it. Man, I feel like at the end of the day, I'm still gonna have to be like coding, you know? I'm still gonna have to be like doing this. Like, I can't just outsource it to the AI as much as I want to. As much as everyone is hyping you and telling you, no, man, I'm not seeing it. I'm personally not seeing it. Yeah, I'm using GLM and Cloud Code might be a little bit better, but I'm not seeing it, to be honest. Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong docs. Maybe it's a skill issue. I don't know, but could be a skill issue. Let's actually pull up the docs here. So we have adding functionality, right? When adding a new feature, create a new database schema, server functions, query options, feature components, add the route, update navigation, add test, update TypeScript types. So we always start with a schema when we're building something. All right. And then we start with the server function where we do something. See, and this is the thing that I kind of want to get in my head is like this whole being able to like talk, or not talk, but like think in terms of like, yo, I want to add a journal, boom, 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 and then you just think about how to do it, you know? So then now you're building the screen for it. Cause like I feel like AI could help prototyping whatchamacallit, like prototyping once you have it implemented. The thing with it is just building a full feature. I'm not sure if it's there yet. Like building a real full feature. Yeah, so features, onboarding, phase 1. Okay, so we added all of this. So we're gonna scroll down. So let me see here. Yeah, and it says that it's using the thing when it's not. It's definitely not. No, this one, you see, it's those little things. This is using input validator, but this is not. So That's what I mean. Like, it's not all using the correct thing. Okay. Create queries file. I think it's following the add a new feature, which is cool. And then now we have onboarding tests. So now we're testing it. And then database verification. Okay. All right. I mean, let's go through it. We created the schema. User profile. We got all that. So now we're gonna create these functions. Get or create onboarding progress for user. Okay. All right, so we're gonna start here. We're gonna start here. And then part of me just wants to copy this, not gonna lie, but I want to create a few functions just so I know how to do it. And then I want to, like I said, iterate on this. There's a new feature. How do I do it? And I think that's one thing that AI is really good for, to teach us how to do the thing, as opposed to just doing it for us. It could do a lot, but I think it's really good at teaching us how to do it, right? Like even building this framework of adding new functionality. And it followed this, right? It did follow it, create database schema, server functions, query, options, features, right? Like it followed it. But all right, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. All right, so we're back. We're back. Okay, so let me see. Create database schema. So this is the framework here, right? This is what we're trying to do. If we have an idea for a feature, we map out the database schema, create the server functions, query options, create feature components, add the routes, update the navigation, add, test, update TypeScript types. And that is it right there. That is literally it. So we already... Okay, so this is phase one. So this is... So this is onboarding. So let's go here. Features, onboarding. / functions.ts. All right, so we're gonna create all this stuff. Import, create server function, import zod, import db from db. Okay. Import onboarding in progress. Suggested visions, suggested exercises, user profile. Imports equal from Drizzle and SQL. Okay. Export const. get on board in progress. So basically creating a server function will be kind of like an API. So the way you build features is that you update your database, update your schema, and then you create the API endpoint, right? And if we go back to this thing here, this framework, create your API endpoint, create your query options, which is basically how are you gonna talk to the endpoint, and then you create the feature components, which is the UI, then you create the routes, update the navigation. So really, to create a feature, all you need is update the database, API, how now are you going to interact and interface with that database, and then on the front end, you basically configure your REST. Basically, since we're using React query, we need the query options, but you just basically make the UI and the query options. Everything else is kind of optional, except routes. That's about it. But it's really just that. Update the schema, the database, server function, API, and then the front end talks to it somehow. It's really a 3-step process. So I'm trying to get to the point where I could think about it myself. I would definitely want to get to that point where like I'm just like, all right, I want to build onboarding, and I could kind of just see it in my head. That's where I'm trying to get to. That's definitely what I'm trying to get to, man. So now the handler. So this is just like the callback. Like, what are we gonna do now, right? We have the data, we validated it. Now what? So, okay, so we actually need one more. So that's good. Async. Trying to see. So this will be here. Okay. All right. Gotta make sure your curly braces are always good. So now we're gonna await db.query.onboarding.progress.find first, and then we're gonna say where onboarding progress ID and database your user ID equals. I'm gonna say onboarding progress user ID and data.user ID are equal. Okay, and then we got the user there. And then let's say if progress const new progress equals await db.insert onboarding progress values user ID data.user ID off completed true current step equals vision. But wouldn't current step be the actual step that is on? You see, it's little things like that. Like if I'm not typing it myself, how would I know? Like this should be dynamic of where the current user is at. See, and like I want to test these things. Like I don't want to just write all this code without even testing it. Like, and this is update onboarding progress. See, like this is the actual progress here. Okay, so this is the update. So the first function was a get, and now this is gonna be a post. So export const update onboarding progress equals create server function method equals post input validator z dot object, and then you pass it user ID equals z dot string, and then you pass it a step which equals z dot enum auth completed. Let's say vision selected, exercise selected, capacity completed. I'm gonna say daily target set, first session completed, mood check, onboarding completed. Okay, current step equals z dot string optional time spent minutes equals z dot number optional auth method, and we use z dot string dot optional. Okay. All right, so that's input validator, and I see so if I just say handler, all right, async data, okay, and then we just do that, and then we're gonna say const update data any equals data dot step. It's true. Update at equals new date. Okay, and then if data dot current step update data dot current step equal to data dot current step. So there's a few things like this: time spent, time spent, time spent, and then this is gonna be auth method, auth method, auth method. Okay, and then if data dot step equals to onboarding completed, update data dot completed completed at equals new date, which is today. Const update updated equals await db dot update onboarding progress dot set update data dot where equals onboarding dot user ID to data dot user ID dot returning. Okay, and then we are gonna return updated, no, updated data 0. Okay, all right. So now the question is, how do we test this? That is the actual question. Like, I want to test this. So before we go any further, I want to test this. Let's see if we can have GLM test this. Oh, it created the footer. Let's see what came up with the footer. Yeah, that's clean. That's fine. Yeah, I'm okay with it. So we're gonna say update all year values on the app to be dynamic, so it's not static. Let me see also. Okay, so I want you to, so I just created a bunch of, I created not a bunch, but I created 2 new server functions for the app, and at onboarding, and I want to be able to test them with an API tester like Postman or some, etc., to make sure everything is working properly. I might have to make API endpoints. I think that's gonna be the next step, actually. So let's see, because I don't think server functions are gonna be enough, because that's more like internal. So these are the queries. So get onboarding progress. Yeah. So this is why it says make the queries, because this is all internal. But if we want outside, we need to create API endpoints, which we're gonna have to do anyways. So let's see what I recommend here. Let me check the app configuration to understand how server functions are exposed. Okay, so create API endpoints for onboarding functions. So now it's going to create the functions, and it did what we said. It read these things. Let me show you. I mean, it looks like it wasn't able to read it, but it found it, you know? It found the examples and it found the docs. I don't know why I wasn't able to read it though. That's odd. So let me find something here. Databases for that. It's gotta be fetching data from external API. No. Why doesn't it say anything about APIs? It's really strange. DIY API off. I don't know why it didn't say anything about APIs, bro. Is this calling an external API? Let me try something here. I wonder if I could chat TanStack Start. So I think it's this one. This is the one I want. I don't want to chat. How can I create an API endpoint that I can test externally in Postman or Insomnia with server functions like these? So Yeah, that's what I want right here. So create your server function and export them as routes. So I like this. I don't think I need that much control. Do we really need the first one? Basically just recreating the route, but as an HTTP request. That's it. And then we can export. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's really fine. Yeah, I think I like this because we need both anyways. This is gonna be the pattern once we have React Native, right? Like we're gonna need this pattern anyways. So all right, so this is onboarding. So we need to create this routes. So we're gonna go to routes, API, onboarding.ts. All right, so this is onboarding.ts, and then so we're going to import get onboarding, and then updates. Okay, and then create file route. So we really don't need a component. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so no component. All we need is server, handlers. And we say get, and we pass it async request. And then we say const URL equals new URL request URL const user ID equals URL dot search params dot get dot user ID. Okay. All right. And then okay, so now so we got that. If no user ID, return response.json error, user ID is required. And then we're gonna say status 400. All right, so that's, and then this is actually, so that's all just, or that part was just error handling, which we always do first. something is off though. No. No, oh, that looks good. Try. It's gonna be any. So we're gonna try const result equals await get onboarding progress user ID. Get boarding progress user ID. Return response dot JSON result, and then return response dot JSON error dot message status dot 500. Okay, so it says object literal argument of type string is not assignable to parameter of type. What is it expecting? Yeah, it's expecting a string. Why does it have to be an object? Yeah, so it is expecting an object actually. That's why we're passing it like this. This is object literal. Object literal may only specify known properties and user ID does not exist in type. Required fetcher options. Required fetcher options. So options. Okay. It's literally telling you there. Zod object. Do we have to also validate that with Zod? I don't know. Okay, so let's say getting this TypeScript. So it's basically telling me to not use server functions because they're just RPC calls, and to just recreate the whole entire thing. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna scratch the server functions. So it looks like I did this already. Let's do the actual business logic here. So it looks like we need to import a few more things though. So instead of this, we are going to import Z from Zod, import DB from DB. Okay. And we also want EQ. No, I don't think it's from EQ. I think it's from can you import? No. I think EQ is from just Drizzle. Yeah. It just hallucinated that. Okay, so we're gonna say try catch error is gonna be error as any, return response dot JSON error dot message status equals 500. Okay. So try, we're gonna say let progress equal await db.query dot onboarding progress dot find first where EQ equals onboarding progress dot user ID equals user ID. If progress const new progress equals await db dot insert onboarding progress values equals user ID auth completed equals true current step equals version. Okay, and then progress equals new progress. Okay. Return response.json progress. I mean, it doesn't have type any. Maybe. No, even this doesn't even have type any. What the heck? Oh, because I didn't return it. That's why. That's what happened. Okay. And then if I just do this, I don't gotta do that. I do remember that. Okay, so now we have that. That should be the get request. And then we're just gonna go into the post as well. Just so that we have get and post set up. And then we'll go from there. So now we're gonna say post. And then this is gonna be a try catch too. I'm gonna start with console.log error. Yes, it is of type any. Okay. Oh, that's why. Huh. I'm like, what's going on there? Because I didn't create a callback function. Now we say try catch. And then error is type any. And then okay, so try, we're gonna say const body equals await quest.json. And then we're gonna validate the schema, const schema equals z.object, user ID equals z.string. Step. Oh, so this we're gonna get from here this whole input validator here, z.object. Boom. And then we're gonna come back here, z.object. Okay. Boom, there we go. So we're not gonna redo that because that's a whole lot of typing for no reason. Okay. Let me do this. All right, so next, const validated equals schema dot safe parse body. Okay, if validated success is false, return response dot JSON error validation failed details goes validated dot error, and then status is 400. Okay. All right, so const data equals validated dot data const update data any equals data dot step equals true updated at what's new date, and then And then, so now we're going to go to features, onboarding, functions. So it's basically all of this. Honestly, that's what it looks like. Literally looks like all of that. So that's what I'm gonna do there. And then I could also just do this, extract it. Then we could probably response.json updated. Sure, we could just do that, right? Yep. Return. Okay. And then for the error, same thing. Okay. Return response.json. Yeah, and then it's error.message. And then also status is 500. Okay, so that's it. Wow. Okay. Now I'm gonna test this out. See if we're running bashes. Kill that. Let's make sure we're not running any bash. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do BD here. Put that there, and then right here. Okay, so this is SelfVision Quest. Yay. It says invalid international domain name. What do you mean invalid international domain name? Okay. Okay, enter or update on table violates foreign key constraints. Okay, that's cool. Cause it's not a real user. I'm just getting. So basically I'm saying if no progress, enter this, right? All right, so I should be the only user in the app, or there might not even be any users, honestly. Yeah, I don't think there's any users. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sign in, and that's gonna create the first user, which is me. And now this is my ID, and onboarding progress, there's nothing here. So if I make this request now with the correct ID, it should just enter it. Boom. There we go. Finally. We got something here. Okay, so ID, user ID, off completed, true. Vision selected, false, exercise. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now if I refresh this, we see all that same data here. So just me getting it basically just sets it, and then we can see the foreign key relationship here. So I am the user. Perfect. Okay, and then we see session, I'm logged in, account. Okay, perfect. So all of that is actually working. And then if we want to post, we need, let's see. So this would be a post here. All right, so let's say, okay, so I want to create a new folder called onboarding. I'm gonna place all of this stuff inside of onboarding, and then we're gonna rename this to get onboarding, and then we're gonna have a new one, a new HTTP request. This one's gonna be a post, and it's gonna be, so we send, where'd it go? Okay, so I actually want this on 5. Let me go there, and then, well, that's not what I want. I want this. Okay, and then this is gonna be update onboarding. It's gonna be update onboarding, and then body is gonna have JSON. This is gonna be the JSON. Why are we sending? Oh, okay. We're not. It's just okay. 5 here. So that we send in the URL, and then this there. So okay. Oh, again, same thing. It says invalid element as at key current step expected a Zod schema. Okay. Exercise selected. So this is what it means by that. So here, current step. So vision selected, exercise selected. Okay. It says invalid element at key current step. Current step. So so we gave it the user ID. We said step, which is vision selected, and then current step is a string. It's optional. Time spent, auth method, and then we just say auth method is Google. Step. It says invalid key at current step. Expected a Zod schema. How is that? Current step. Z string optional. It's a string. If current step, update current step, data.current step. Onboarding progress. Current step, text, current step. Current step. Current step. Current step. Yeah, that's current step. Current step. Post onboarding. I don't get where's the error at? Console.log validated. Console.log data. Console.log updated data. And also log updated. Okay. So now over here. What? So I'm making, so this worked. It's a 200. I'm getting a 500 here. Invalid element here. What? I'm getting oh, what the heck? Optional is a function that needs parentheses. Well, that's cool. All right, so that means that now this should work. There we go. Now that worked. So I want to also enforce this. Schema.onboarding. Okay, and then we see all the logs here that just came through. Yup, nice. Very nice, very nice. Okay, cool. So, talking to the backend, talking to the database, creating an API. Oh. All right, so next thing we gotta do is build the screen. I actually want to fix this error here. I don't like seeing this anymore. Can you help me fix it? All right, I'm gonna take a break and then I'll be back later. We're gonna keep cooking. All right. So this is what we have for the landing page right now. It's just a little something, but it's just a placeholder, just so we could get like a vibe, you know, just something. Like this isn't even our colors, because this is basically our logo and our design system here. So yeah, this isn't even it yet. So, and then we don't even have a pricing page. Oh, I guess we do have a pricing page. Here's the 404 not found. It looks nice. That's clean. Nothing too crazy. Go back home. Reviews, same thing. So any of these pages really will be 404 not found. So that's just what GLM created for us. Features. Yeah, and we'll create all that stuff there. So login. This is what we have for login. Eventually we're gonna have the logo there, but that's just for now. So if we log in with GitHub, we're just hit with the dashboard, but really this whole flow is gonna change. Login might stay the same, but the idea for, like, for example, start now, it's gonna be onboarding, right? So basically this is it right here. Once you authenticate, if let's say, so let's just get, right? So here we can see that the current step is exercise selected. And we see the auth method is Google. Right here. But what we actually want to do is, let me see. So now, have I finished? So this was what was in functions.php. User profile. Update user vision. Submit vision suggestion with duplicate checking. Suggested exercise. Analytics, get popular suggestions. So what we are gonna do is we're gonna finish creating all these requests here. So next one's gonna be update user vision. So okay, it's gonna be the next request here. Update user vision. Let's see. Okay, so how would I structure this? Okay, so we have onboarding. Would it be like onboarding slash vision, right? Like for example, onboarding slash vision, right? And then that updates user vision. So it's a post. It'd be a post to that. So, and then this would all be part of onboarding. I think we do it like that. Why not, right? Because there's not much we could do other than we have get, we have post already on slash onboarding. But then if we create okay, so all right, so I have other endpoints that I need to create. I want to see if I could select all within the backticks. Let's see. Can I do this? I can. Okay, so boom. Can I also do so I want to see if I could do yank in backtick. 125 lines yanked. Okay, so you can. This is why suggestion. Okay, so we could create our validators up top. API user profile. User profile, and then API suggestions. And then we could get and post to suggestions. Okay, so looks like we're gonna create user profile. And then this was API onboarding. When did it use? So we're gonna create. My question is, when is it validating that? Maybe on the post. Yeah. Okay. So we could create the Zod object at the top. So the next route is going to be user profile. So let's see, schema, user profile dot yes. And then we don't need that. I'm going to just say server. Going to get, and we're going to post. Pretty sure. Oh, it's my bad. So we have server, and then we have handlers, and then we have get and post. All right, so those are our handlers. Right now we're not returning anything, but that's okay. So we're gonna import Z from Zod. And then we're also gonna import DB. Okay. DB from DB. Import user profile. I wonder how I could just get it to naturally use the import, the alias. EQ from Drizzle. Okay, and then const user vision schema equals z dot object user ID dot string and primary key, primary vision z dot string vision statement equals z dot string optional, right? And then now we actually have the endpoint. So this is the entire GET request here. Okay. Then say const URL equals new URL request URL const user ID equals URL dot search programs dot get user ID. Of course. Okay, so we need an actual function here. Request. That's what we need. Same with here as well. Same request. So, okay, so this is an arrow function. Now we could say const URL equals new URL request dot URL. And then we could say const user ID equals URL dot search params. Yeah, and that's the good thing actually about TypeScript, because if anything is off, you instantly get notified. Like if anything is off. So now we're gonna say if no user ID, return response.json error. user ID is required. Status is 400. Okay. Now we're gonna do a try, catch, error equals any, return response dot JSON. See, a lot of these things could be snippets, honestly. I guess that's the benefit of picking a stack. Because once you have a stack picked, you could work really fast. Because I can make this a snippet. Just that, boom. Because I just keep typing that over and over again. And I'll probably end up doing that just to optimize. Like, I could make a bunch of snippets, and that's why I like NeoVim, because it's almost like compound effort. At first it's really slow, and then it's gonna get faster as you're more aware of what you're actually doing. And then you're tweaking everything. And then even like return response dot JSON profile normal. Right? Okay, then I updated. Okay. So yeah, like I really like this stack so far for building web apps, or just apps in general, actually, because it's not only a web app. I'm gonna also build a React Native app, and I'm gonna go try const body equals await request.json const validated equals user vision schema dot safe parse body if validated dot success return response dot JSON error. Again, like most of this stuff is generic, bro. The more I keep coding it, like this whole error message here, failed, details, validated error. This is like super generic. A lot of this stuff. But again, that's why picking a stack is important, because you could actually again, it's the same thing. Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, okay. We're just gonna keep that there, and then const data equals validated dot data. Data const existing profile equals user profile dot first user profile user ID dot data okay, and then Yeah, like, look at this. This is generic. I'm just gonna copy that. We're gonna let the formatter format it. And that's the thing about having good tools, is that you can rely on the tools to format things. So let result if existing profile, then we want const updated equals await db dot update user profile dot set, and then it's gonna be primary vision data dot primary vision statement to be data dot vision statement. Vision started at, it's going to be a new date, and updated at, it's going to be new date as well. Okay. Dot return. Okay. Result equals updated. And then, so it's if else const created equals await db dot insert to user profile dot values user ID equals data dot user ID primary vision equals data dot vision statement equals data vision statement vision date turn result equals okay, and then we finally return result. Okay. All right, so that's that. God dang, that's a lot. Why suggested exercises? I don't know why this is all of these. I think I hallucinated that stuff. Suggestions. Okay, so it looks like the next one is gonna be suggestions. Suggestions.ts. This one I'm just gonna copy. Honestly, I'm just gonna copy that because that's a lot of code. And then we're gonna test it out. It's gonna be our testing. Okay, we're gonna say new subfunctions. Okay, so All right, so we're gonna test all this out. I'm gonna take another break. I'm gonna eat, and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. A little bit. So what we got going on here? I don't know. I could do that. So if I go OBS, I'm gonna come back. Huh. OBS. Boom. That's cool. Okay, so also hold on, 14. Didn't I update that? Okay. Let's quit out of that. All right, no errors. Okay, so these are our routes. So how can I next phase of the so the user clicks on to the first page. Hello. Of the bottom. Yeah, let's just do one thing at a time. Okay, so before anything, I need to save because I have not saved anything forever. So I'm just gonna update it, routes and APIs. Force. Thank you. That shouldn't be pathless. I should not be pathless. Yeah, it should just be route slash onboarding. So, okay. And, okay. the login button should take sign in and then sign in to Auth vision if they haven't onboarding yet. If they have, then we go to that. I'm glad I created a new branch, because this is not, it's not working out too well. I'm telling you, you got to work very incrementally. Very incrementally. Okay. There we go. Sign in. Yeah, sign up. Okay. Continue with email. Sign up. Oh, that's good. Okay. See, but now I gotta check the code. All right. So tell me everything you did. Yeah, because like the flow is getting there. I mean, the color scheme, this is not our color scheme, but I could definitely see it working. Okay, everything is smooth. Okay, so I created a route here. This is the parent route. This should be like, why is it doing that? Why is /onboarding? So /onboarding, all it does is redirect you. So this whole entire thing here, all it does, let me, onboarding index. Yeah, so all it does is redirect you. Before load, throw redirect to onboarding. And then we have route, which is basically just a wrapper, and then auth. And then I did learn something that we could just do this off screen. We could literally just do that and it should still work. Yeah. So we don't need to do that. Okay. Okay, so let me see what else. Vision. So it updated vision. I just checked that. So vision. Query options. Yeah, I think I gotta restart. So vision. There we go. Yeah, the LSP, I don't know what happened, but it was not working. Okay, so if user await, no, const user equals await context query client ensure query data query options, and query options are just get user, which get user gets the session. It's a server function. Basically just gets the session, passes the headers, return the headers, gets the cookies, sets response header, and then returns the user. Okay. So this is how we get the user. feel like there gotta be an easier way to do that. Wow. Okay, so if no user, throw redirect onboarding off. What about if there is a user? So I'm guessing if there is a user, see, this probably should be wrapped. I'm thinking steps, right? And then, and this is gonna be a route. .tsx. So I'm thinking that, yeah, so this whole before load thing probably needs to be here. And then we're gonna import that. And then we don't need this anymore. So there's a way to remove unused imports. So let's see, okay. So technically it's still going. So we have index, which reroutes to auth. And then auth just takes us to the auth screen. This is the auth screen. And it says that these routes don't exist. That's totally true. They do not exist yet. And then this is going to be all the actual steps. And then, so now once I sign in, I should be able. Okay, something's happening. Yeah, I don't. Onboarding. So here I'm actually going to Vision. / dashboard. Log out. Log in. So here it's taking me to the right place. Okay. If I go to onboarding, it redirects me to auth. But if I just sign in there, it's not doing anything. Auth. Okay. So sign up. You sign up. Callback URL. This is the issue here. Callback URL. Okay, so I'm signing in, but then this is the callback URL here. So if onboarding, which is this, is the callback URL, we need some functionality here. Like, I get it. So what we're gonna do, we are just gonna comment that out for now. How about that? Let's just go to root for right now. I'm not doing anything with that. Okay. So I don't know what's going on here. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on there. I'm gonna close that out. All right, so we need another one here. Turbo. All right, and then since you sign up, all right, so all right, we need to figure. So we need to figure something out with the way that the sign up hook works in the off screen once you're on the onboarding, because the way that it's supposed to work is that you sign in and then you go to the step in the sign in process where you last left off. And this is to ensure that users are staying on the path, right? Staying on the correct path. And the idea is that, let's say you sign up, right? Like let's say someone signs in, right? We want to validate that they have completed the entire onboarding process. And then if that is true, then they get redirected to the dashboard. So right now, the way that it's working is that sign up is calling back once you're done signing up back to onboarding, and then onboarding is redirecting back to auth. So we're not going anywhere, where it should be like /off, and then, you know, if you're a new user, you get automatically sent to Vision. That should be the flow. And then I want you to check the HTTP requests and the API routes as well to make sure that everything is integrated, and also the schema if you need to as well, to make sure that that's working correctly. Okay, so check onboarding status. So it's gonna fetch. Okay, so it says callback URL is onboarding. Onboarding checks off status. If not authenticated, onboarding off. After off, onboarding checks onboarding completion redirects to onboarding vision. Existing user signs in. Callback URL. Onboarding checks onboarding completion if completed. Dashboard. Updated route. Smart redirect logic based on off and onboarding status. Removed index no longer needed. Off redirect. Consolidated logic into onboarding. Updated sign-in hooks. Called URL now. Callback URL. API integration uses API to check completion status. Okay, so sign in. Boom, I get to vision. Okay, so there's one caveat here though. All right, another thing is that let's say that I completed vision and I'm on to the next step, right? There should be a check for that as well, and I'm going to provide you the full documentation so you have the PRD of how this is supposed to all work. Okay, so for the most part, that's working. For the most part, I would say. So we're just gonna push that. And then we're gonna give it the PRD. This might be a lot. I should have compressed or compacted first. Let's see if I can handle it. That's the thing when you're working with brand new technology. Okay, so it created everything. Okay. Okay, now the onboarding route intelligent redirects users based on their exact progress. Okay, so let's go here. So we just refreshed. What did it do? So we created a hook. Use onboarding progress hook. And also exercise, onboarding exercise, that's good sucks. Steps. Can you set up slash vision? Yeah. Also, no, it's not, bro. Vision is under step/vision. How is vision not there? It's literally there, bro. Oh my gosh. Something so simple. So simple. Something so simple, bro. Okay. Vision. Steps, layout. I think the main issue with these LLMs and vibe coding is that you can't use the latest technologies. That's really it, honestly. You cannot use the latest technologies. You gotta use whatever it's been trained on the most, which is like Next.js, Express. Like, you literally cannot use the latest technologies. I mean, this is cool. Like, don't get me wrong, for a prototype, this is cool. Suggestive vision. Yeah, like, it's cool for a first prototype. Okay, don't see your vision. Okay. And that's kind of my idea, is that I just want to prototype it so I could design it, because that's where my strength is at, designing stuff. All right, so now I'm on the vision page and I clicked on suggest a vision, and I'm getting this error on the back end. I might have to compact here soon. Gotta compact the context window. I mean, this is why I'm doing it, because this isn't bad, you know? It really isn't. For a prototype, it's not bad, bro. It's not bad at all. And that's just what I want. I want the flow. Like, just here's the flow. Boom, 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 boom. Look, and then it's doing the stuff that I didn't want to do. Like window.location.href. That's what I'm talking about. That is literally what I'm talking about. Vision suggestion coming soon. So the way that this should work is that same modal that pops up out stall. Okay, chat CNUI. So what I want is a modal components modal. I think they call it a dialogue. So that's that, but I just want a dialogue. Yeah, see? Because then you could suggest things. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna add that. Okay. And then We could copy the page as markdown. So then we say this is the and then it's just using a bunch of fetch calls. I think we should be using React Query here, but I'll update this stuff. I'll be doing refactoring. This is just the first pass through. Just making sure everything is working. Okay. So, okay, suggestive vision. You see, like that's cool, right? Like you could take Shadowsea and give it to it, and it does something. Vision. Spiritual growth, and then description is going to be I want to be more peaceful. Submit suggestion. Okay. Okay. Getting this error. How are you getting the user ID? Can you control? I feel context, no? Okay, so I mean it does have. Now it says authentication is required. Oh my God. Oh my God. See? No, man, we are. It's just a different. It's just different. That's it. Look at authenticated. Okay. This is how we check for user. Pull everything from there. This is the shape of the other. Wow. Okay. These are all of the console logs. So use current user. Use current. Use auth user. How do I It's the most recent. nvim z nvim lsp TypeScript. So settings TypeScript. I think I could do TS server here. So let's see. So servers setup BTSLS. I mean, that's the only place that I see it. This is okay, so okay. I am using that. Okay. I mean, it looks like that was the only thing that I changed. And this as well. And that. All right, so let's make sure the file loads, everything loaded. Okay, so now we are gonna go to SelfVision Quest. We're gonna get out of there. And then we're gonna go back to vision selection screen. And then we could also CO. Also getting this error, but it still looks like the imports got organized. Through what? Maybe server biome, but organized. So lsp.lua. So So we're gonna copy all the way there, I think. Okay, so let's go back to SelfVision Quest. Let's go to Vision Selection. SEO. Still, all right. So if I select physical, suggest spiritual growth, I want to be more at peace. Submit. Okay, failed to submit suggestion. Please try again. Okay, so it says that it failed. Copy console. Said that it failed to submit suggestion. You add more logs so that I can see what. Also, the API as well. Okay, so it looks like it should actually work now. Nice. That's great to hear. Send pictures so I can see what you're working with. Should be. Good night, bro. It's almost, would you be able to pick me up Sunday for away for a train? Okay, I gotta look into this, and then I gotta look into the email too. So we'll probably do this one. Let me see. Okay, so Suggestive vision. Social growth. So just okay. Thank you for your suggestion. We'll review it and consider adding it to the app. Okay. Okay, so that looks like it actually worked. Received data for vision. Validation results, success. Received data for vision. Vision schema expects. Yep. Type from body. Requested body. So we got the URID, Y, vision. Okay, cool. Cool. And then if we go into this, so here we should see suggested visions, spiritual growth. I want to be, and then we see the user that suggested it, upvotes. Okay. And then we see the user there. Nice. Okay. So we're cooking. All right. Nice. So that worked. Okay. So only other thing I want to do is, instead of an alert success message, I would rather it be another component in the dialog that is swapped with the input forms, and then it shows the message and then a button to close the pop-up, etc. This would be much better UX. So create a stay. What will that you use to switch? 29. Also, I would like to also show errors the same way as well. I mean, we'll try it out. Okay, so form state suggestion submitted equals false. Show the input. Success, yeah. How about errors? Also like. Okay. So what happens if I submit? Continue. Okay, I go there. So let me go to, I think I'm in Vision. Stop. Yeah, this is the issue here. Yeah, and then that is not how you do it, bro. That is not how you do it. Handle continue. Nah, bro. That's not how you do it. Import. Use. Navigate. Yep. And then we're gonna say navigate equals use navigate. Oh, my bad. Const. And then I'm gonna say navigate to slash is it slash? Okay, there we go. I was just waiting for the completions to come in. So that is the correct way we do this. And it should just be in here. Once this is done, we should just navigate. Await has no effect on this type of expression. Huh? Yeah, so this doesn't even exist. Exercise. Okay. All right, so that was good. That routed me correctly. All right. Bun dev. You know, I'm having this realization that like building apps is still hard. It doesn't matter if we have AI. Like it takes time. So coding. Learn how to code to build apps. Thanks for your suggestion. We'll review it. Done. So done should close the modal. So on success, when I hit done, it should close the modal. Okay, so let's try that again. So we just reloaded. Learn how to fly. I want to be like Superman. Submit suggestions. Done. There we go. Boom. I closed that. So physical mastery. That's the only thing. Boom. Okay, so all right, that works. Also, what I want to do is add more coming soons. I want to add language learning and also technology like coding, STEM, etc. And make the coming soon smaller and thinner. Okay, so we are making progress just using Claude Code in a very sequential manner. We are going to try Agent OS again. We will try it. We will try it out again. Oh. Something broke. Maybe let me just restart it. Nope, still broken. All right, so let's see. Okay. All right. That's okay. So language learning, technology and coding, music expression, mindful presence, develop clarity, knowledge expansion, creative flow. All right, cool. So that's coming soon. We get suggestive vision, but all we have right now is physical mastery. All right, so we're gonna say continue. Boom, we're on continue. Let's start with one exercise. All right. So question is now, if I go to onboarding, it should take me only to exercise because technically I'm done with exercise. All right. So when I hit continue on vision and I have selected physical mastery. So we hit continue physical mastery. Let's look at the output here. So we see onboarding. It says it doesn't have this right here. So I just refreshed it. So let me check this user here. Have I get onboarding? I mean, it's probably still the same user. So, okay. Doesn't look like it's marking as complete when I query the user. I'm still getting this as the user. Okay. Okay, so okay, we got a power cable. on the bottom, does it have a source? Yeah, it looks kind of nice. You just hook up there. You got power there. Yeah, it looks like a NAS bear. That's what it looks like. Can take a picture. Bottom side. Peace. All right, so I was just helping out a friend with a hard drive situation. All right, so I see the issue. The vision selected field is still false, even though. Okay, so fetch streamer phone. There we go. Okay. Nice, cool. That's good. Okay, so let's go this way and let's say vision. I don't know if we created the API for this, did we? Suggestions, onboarding. Yeah, I think it's this API. So we need to call this API. Like once we have this foundation, it's gonna be much easier to build out the subsequent steps. And then I'm gonna tell it to not use fetch like directly. I want it to use React Work because it's gonna be much better like that. Okay. Okay. Let me see. Okay, so perfect. Now try selecting physical master and clicking continue again. This time we should see. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Okay, mutation hook shows the API call, details and response. Shows the flow. Okay, so now, we're gonna go back to onboarding. That kicks us off to vision. We're gonna go here. Or is it? No, this is what I want here. Okay, so now we're gonna go to continue. I'm gonna post that, and then this here, and then we could just do that. Let's see. All right, while that's figuring that out. Okay, so the problem is the API is correctly updating the database, but there's a field name mismatch between the API returns and what the database schema expects. Front end step session selected, API process true, but database returns session selected. Session selected. So then that means vision schema onboarding schema vision I mean everything should be camel case. This is the schema. Everything should be camel case, so I don't know what's going on there. Okay, oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, not the column name. You want the TypeScript name. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, so we're gonna test it out again. So we're gonna say boom. And then copy. And then interact. Copy. So now, if we try to go back to onboarding, still that. But let me try to do this. Vision selected, true. So now, so that's good. I don't think that's what it is. Honestly, I think it's, yeah, I think it's the way that we're matching. Yeah, revert the to the routes, because that is not issue. Is it's probably our matching logic and slash this, so when linking to include it, it's just I think this, I think you should add more of determining step is next, or need something, some type of data structure const that step tree you are at that to be routed to. Okay, so why would console logs be causing the issue? I don't think that's what it is. Pause, that's not what it is. It's probably await expressions are only allowed within async. async. Okay, so that literally fixed it. But it's still taking me here. So all right. So I fixed it. I'm getting this error now. And also I want you to have the loss back. Dang, I need a compact. This is the thing. I wish the LLM could have infinite memory, man. We gotta work on adding memory. I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Add memory to Cloud Code. Otherwise, it just defaults to just fetch request. Well, that's fine. Now I'm gonna compact. There's literally nothing left. Slash compact. Okay, so if I go just to onboarding, oh, that actually worked now. Onboarding worked. It's not taking me just to exercise anymore. And this is all happening on the server because this is on. Nice. Okay, so what I want to do, yeah, I want to do this. Yeah, this is all happening on the server now. Oh, dang. Let me go ahead. Boom. Okay. So it looks like we have to update Turbo Repo. Let's do that. Let's update Turbo Repo. LG dialog vision step. And you are in the root. Okay, so now if I just run BD, allow, okay. Okay, so we just completed this, all of that. This is the exercise. Okay. So this is the next screen here. Okay, so all right, now I want you to draft up a plan on how you are going to implement this. All right, so I want to nice. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So this is route.tsx. Await, get more progress. So this is how you get progress. Okay, so this is gonna be my cleanup code one. All right, I want you to look at docs. Docs. And everything connects together. And how to make plus programs within the project, so you can okay, so this LLM is going to do that. This LLM is going to help me implement the exercise selection screen. Okay, let's see. So create components exercise selection screen TSX. Follow exact same pattern as exercise categories with 4 options. Each option has ID description, visual feedback, continue button, disable, and so selection made, suggested model. Replace placeholder content with maintain existing auth protection before load. We might not need that. Okay, it says user logic flow. Yeah. So, I want you to create a markdown file with implement this and how you would write integration test for it, and also want you to use React query, not fetch request, because we are at TanStack. All right. Now I want you to create a doc named create a doc, markdown doc with everything you have learned so far. Okay, so let's see. All right, so we actually might just use the other one also. So I'm just gonna clear this out and then shift. And then we're gonna tell, now I want you to work. No, first, now I want you to refactor the onboarding / vision route as a component. And give me a plan of action of how you going to do it first before you do it. So TanStack Router guide. Also, I want you to move the TanStack Router guide into docs and edit best practices, or yeah. That sounds good. So all right, so I'm gonna take a break. It's gonna be a longer break, and then I'll be back. I mean, I do feel like we're making progress today, though. That's for sure.